Sorry about that false start. But yeah. How have you all been? Hope you all have been having a okay time since 5.3. That was still such a wild patch. Oh my gosh. Shadowbringers. So, this is my little outfit. This is the Bozja Southern Front outfit. Although I've been using other classes there primarily to get the to level them up and get the relic weapons. But yeah, I've got that completed so far. I'm current with it for once. So, let's see. Let's just get on to it, I guess. Alisaie's quest. We're gonna have to rescue her from her impulsive ways, aren't we? And if I have time enough today, I might just go ahead and do the Sorrow of Warlit quest line, and then the Eden, finish out the Eden raids. So we shall see. Hello? Alisaie's quest, one final journey. Why do I always lose my spot here? Let me get me a little cup of hot cocoa / coffee and right click. Tia! Just realized something. My character's taller than he is. Don't know how long it took me to realize that. You're now in the instance area of the Rising Stones 2. Okay, so we're instance again. Oh, Alisaie's right there. I want to see some of this shit here. While things are quiet, I think I'll move my body around some more. Need to get used to the new tricks I learned in the first. To that end, I'll round up Hori and his crew for a spot of sparring. Oh, and Braha, too. In my capacity as his senior, I'm obligated to train him as well. Oh. Oh, Lord. Thanks to your reports, I had known that all is well in the source. But there is no relief like seeing our comrades again with my own eyes. If possible, I should like to thank Estinian in person for the help he lent us while we were away, but it seems he has not been heard from of late. Such is his way. Well, until such time as we meet again, I shall ever pray for his well-being, and take the absence of tidings as a good sign. So do with our friends in the first. Alright, girl. I suppose we have to take stock of the situation. By forestalling the 8th Umbral Calamity, we have unwritten history. The future now lies beyond my ken. Oh, this is the same thing he was saying when he was when we last left patch 5.3. I could, yeah. Everyone likes the garments I prepared for them. The time I spent polishing my skills wasn't in vain. In case you were wondering, Grahatias is an outfit suited for traveling, while his weapon uses a piece of the crystal tower as the focus. Brilliant, right? Now, I know we probably shouldn't go around chopping bits off of elegant relics, but it's just one little piece. Okay. Kryl. Kryl's eyes light up at the sight of you. Oh, greetings, Lorraine. Come to look in on our friends? Rest assured, everyone is quite well. I've been keeping a close eye on them, and have satisfied myself that they are all in fine health. As a matter of fact, they're just about to convene in Dawn's Respite to discuss how best to use their pent-up energy. Let's join them, shall we?
Well, my friends, now that we have all settled back into our bodies, it is time we resumed our duties in earnest. Let us speak of our plans.
Ever since the Emperor's death, it's been one unsettling rumor after another. I've a mind to pay a visit to Garlemald, to ascertain the truth of the matter.
A prudent endeavor. 'Tis of the essence that we establish the full extent of the threat, not least if it should prove that Xenos doth indeed orchestrate events from the shadows. In light of which possibility, I shall accompany thee on thy mission. Be assured that thou shalt find me more a help than a hindrance. Thou requirest another to imbue thine ammunition, dost thou not?
Poor little Thancred.
Assuming that's settled, there's something I've been meaning to look into as well.
Ooh,
Welcome back,
Lise.
everyone!
Lise!
You're fine now, right? No more headaches or keeling over?
For now.
That's right. We're fighting fit and raring to go.
The famous Lise Hext, former scion and hero of the Alamegan resistance.
Oh, that's right.
I don't believe we've met.
Really? It's so easy to assume that all Archons are acquainted. But then I suppose your fields of expertise are rather different.
Grahatir, at your service. I have read much and more about your exploits, Commander. It is a pleasure to finally make your acquaintance.
Likewise. The others told me all about you.
Do not be so sure. Words scarcely do justice to the vital role he played in our victory in the first. A more dependable comrade one would be hard-pressed to find.
Come on now.
Oh, right. I did glance at the report. But I'd be lying if I said I understood half of it.
Not enough fighting. Too many words, not enough fighting.
Well, well, that's a lot to take in. Just to be clear, this means we're not heading for another calamity, does it?
We think not.
Shorn of their unsundered master's leadership, what Ascians remain shall struggle to see their plans to fruition. And though I would ever advise caution, I believe we may rest easy for a time.
I'll take that as a yes.
Yeah, in 100 times more words.
Even so, I don't know what to make of this business about Hydaelyn and Zodiac being primals.
A difficult truth to bear, yes. But at last we understand the nature of our adversary. And if there are no further calamities, neither will there be rejoinings, meaning Zodiac will never regain his full strength. Even so, as the oldest and mightiest of primals, he remains a force to be feared. Though his is a power born of the desire for salvation, we have seen the havoc it may wreak. And it falls to us to ensure that it is never again brought to bear upon this star.
Hydaelyn and Zodiac are primals. There's got to be
But tell
a
us,
duality.
Luce, to what do we owe the pleasure of your visit?
What do you mean? Isn't seeing my long-lost comrades reason enough? Alright, there was one other matter. I have a message from the Alliance, and before you ask, yes, it's about the Empire. So, after Emperor Varys' assassination, it seems his cousin Nerva made a bid for the throne.
Nerva? That's a new one.
The trouble is, he wasn't the only one with designs on it, and it didn't take long for a civil war to break out. And it's not just in the provinces. Early reports say huge swathes of the Imperial capital have been reduced to rubble.
Well, damn.
The Alliance will soon convene in Alamigo to decide on a course of action, and we were hoping you'd come along.
Yeah, I guess we need to see what's going on there.
Well, as it happens, Urianger and I were just this moment planning a little trip to Garlemald. And we should be grateful for any advice the Alliance can provide on how best to make the most of our visit.
Say that again.
To Alamigo, then.
Why don't you go on without me? There's something I need to look into.
What would that be, Alice?
Oh, forgive me. You were just telling us. What is it, if I may ask?
I want to find a way to cure the Tempered.
That's... Of course. Of course. Gabu. Then there's, Halric.
Of course. You think it may be possible to adapt the treatment you used to help those corrupted by the Sin Eaters?
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, a cure for tempering? But that would change everything. Alizé, consider yourself uninvited. Go and find us this cure.
Consider yourself uninvited. Find us this cure.
I'll do my best. I was hoping you might join me. Don't worry if not, though. I won't hold it against you if you'd rather attend a stuffy meeting.
Do I have to choose? What meeting? Lead on!
I knew you'd say yes.
I'll come too. If you don't mind, that is.
Come on, Graha, you're one of us now! Well, you always were, but... At least in my mind, but... Let's go.
Mind? I'm sure they would be glad of your company. Pray, enjoy your time together with your hero.
Oh my god, they're really gonna play that up, aren't they? Oh my god. Graha Diaz!
No, that's not... I mean, I simply thought my knowledge might be of some use.
Come on, Graha. Own up to it.
We shall be on our way then. Godspeed.
They're really gonna play that up, aren't they? Just a second. When I set out to save Halaric, I think Gabu was always at the back of my mind. And having proved that the light corrupted are not lost, I am convinced that the same must be true of the tempered. Similar to those corrupted by the Sin Eaters, the ether of Gabu's soul has been rendered stagnant. And though the root cause is different, perhaps the solution is the same. It is by no means an unreasonable hypothesis, Salasay, and it warrants full investigation. There's even a chance we can save Gabu. We have to try, but however much I'd like to race over to Limsa and set to work, there's no room for recklessness. Not when a child's life is at stake. I am sure Backlug would remind us. We still know little and less about the soul. Any number of things could go wrong if we don't exercise due caution. And so, before attempting anything, we should learn all we possibly can about tempering. Indeed. There's just one problem. Research into the condition has long since ground to a halt, and the combined work of the many scholars involved doesn't exactly amount to a wealth of knowledge. Not of the modern scholars, perhaps, but what of their ancient counterparts? I know the Alligans took a more than passing interest in the subject. And if what we seek is to be found anywhere, it would surely be at the Etherochemical Research Facility. Ooh! Back to Azus Law. Where they experimented on primals and their worshippers, yes? Good thinking. I've never actually been there myself, but I did read the reports on Azus Law, which means we'll be needing an airship. An airship, you say? Oh, it's a Taru. Meet me at the northern bank of Lake Silvertear. I've got a little surprise for you. Oh, and come prepared to travel. Lake Silvertear? She can't mean the Agrius, can she? Well, let's see. Leave Dawn's Respite. Oh, really? Oh shit. I accidentally just pressed my chair. The little thing that lowers it. Went for an unexpected ride. The Flying Behemoth, why not? She can't possibly mean the Agrius. Oh, that's right. I gave you the Bonanza, the Science's very own airship. Oh wow, very nice. Very nice, Sataru. I built her as a company project with help from our friends at the Rising Stones and named her for luck and prosperity. Sataru, this is amazing. We'll be able to fly just about anywhere we want. Garments were impressive enough, but to build an entire airship. I see the annals do not exaggerate the many talents of the Scion's fabled coinkeeper. I'd also introduce myself as your pilot, except the training didn't go quite as well as I'd hoped. But that's alright, because we've hired this capable fellow here instead. Bonanza is equipped with full complement of mana cutters, by the way. Feel free to use them to get around as a slot. But enough talk, it's time to fly. Aboard? And we are right there. Honestly, Sid would be jealous of the way that airship flies. Sataru has outdone herself. Well, damn. She's got a lot of talents, just not a propensity for fighting. Anyway, here we are, on Azisla, and Alpino's report did not do the scale of this place justice. Kahatia. The wisdom of Alag. Kahatia surveys his surroundings with an expectant glint in his eye. This appears to be Helix, which means we stand in the Alpha Quadrant. To the east lies the Beta Quadrant, and... yes, I believe I have my bearings. This is my first time on Azisla. I do have some familiarity with the place thanks to the records in the Crystal Tower. Unless I am mistaken, this path leads to an aetherite, beyond which there will be an information terminal. I suggest we begin our search there. I think you have the right of it. Let's zoom. Here we are. And here's the terminal. A moment while I search the archives for references to tempering. Ah, there we are. Icon of Corruption, an overview. That sounds promising. Indeed. Let us see what this report has to say. Confounded. The contents appear to have been deleted. What? No. Isn't there something you can do? Not from here, I'm afraid. It may be that another copy of the report exists elsewhere. The question is, where to look? Maybe in the Etherochemical Research Facility? It says here the report was written by someone named Owen. It is likely that he kept a copy. I would say it's a distinct possibility. Assuming he was a researcher here, he will have had quarters on the Habisphere. We can ascertain the details that Habisphere control. Let us return to the Bonanza and avail ourselves of the mana cutters. We will need them to reach our destination. I forgot, you already have a suitable means of transport, don't you? No need to waste time accompanying us back to the ship, then. We'll see you at the Hemisphere. Let us see where we are at. Nimbus! Get sometimes how this the field music here bops. See a group of people here, so Graha Tia. What, you beat me? That ain't no fair. What are those anyways? Oh, kinda look like mine. If the late Owen did indeed have a chamber here, this node will be able to tell us in its number. There, from what I recall of the layout, it should be somewhere in the vicinity of... Warning! An evacuation order is presently in effect. Entry to the Hemisphere is not permitted at this time. Foiled again. In all likelihood, the order would have been imposed during the Fourth Umbral Calamity, and I doubt it will be lifted. In the near future. Energy level critical. Returning to base for recharging. Well, surely there must be some other way to gain access. Force, for example? Oh, Alice A. Open up with an LB3. Ere we resort to that, I have an idea. Were we to send a surge of energy through your yonder control mechanism, it should prompt the system to restart, releasing the logs. As for a suitable energy source, a concentrated lightning shard might suffice. Happily, I seem to recall that they are known to form at points of stagnant ether throughout the continent. You seem to recall? Are you honestly telling me that this was in the records too? I am. A report sent to the capital mentioned lightning-aspected ether was prone to cooling on the continent, resulting in surges that interfered with equipment. Static electricity. A minor detail, I grant you, but in my role as caretaker of the Crystal Tower, there is no such thing as too much elegant knowledge. Besides, my studies help me to feel connected to the source, to home. I must have explored this facility 1,000 times in my mind, but to finally stand here with the two of you, it is more exhilarating than I can well express. Now then, the lightning shard. If I may, I suggest we split up and search the Beta Quadrant. Oh, but beware of sprites. They are wont to manifest where the ether is stagnant. Now you're just showing off, which makes me think we should make a contest of this. The first to return here with the shard wins. What do you say? Always trying to compete with the Warrior of Light. Very well. It would be my honor to come third. Gaha Tia, never change. Never change. Nor you, Alice. Point of stagnant lightning. Well, where? I see it, I think. Yeah, there we go. Kind of looks like, right? There we go. That's actually kind of lucky to find that. Stagnant like. Oh, lady, no fair. These are level 60 beasts here. Bravo! Bravo! That was quite a show, adventurer. Why, its spectacle proved so enthralling that all thoughts of the prize slipped my mind. Graha! It's not Graha, is it, though? It's Pandaniel, I bet. I appear to have forfeited our little race. Congratulations. The lightning shard is yours. Or is it Graha? Seems like Graha. Very funny. Now let's get back to work. Forgive me. This scene so reminded me of our first meeting. I couldn't resist. Well, the contest continues, so you had better hurry back. But one last thing. Thank you, Lorraine, for bringing me here. Aww. Appears Alice I had no luck, so victory is yours. Congratulations. Now then, may I have the shard? I guess, Graha. What is it that makes you so much better at finding things? What do you have that I don't? This is a question I too have asked myself on numerous occasions. I suspect we could both learn a great deal from Lorraine, and not only about the secrets of adventuring, but come, we should attend to our mission. Excellent. The system responded exactly as intended. We now have access to the hemisphere. Only one obstacle remains, the security systems within. Should they be triggered, they can make life rather difficult for us. In light of which, pray leave the rest to me. If I am right, my royal blood should allow me to venture in unmolested. Assuming this place works like the Crystal Tower, yes. But if it doesn't, you'll be on your own. I want you to promise us that you'll get out the first sign of trouble. I promise. Wish me luck. Well, nothing for it but to sit tight. Sorry, I thought I was on mute. I didn't want that to happen. I'm sure this Owen fellow must be very learned, but iconic corruption, an overview, sounds like a studium thesis. We all had to write one. Lest you wonder, mine was about the combat applications of ether. I'm nothing if not practical. Alphanos was more philosophical, of course. Political, dare I say it. He chose to write a lengthy discourse on our nation's duty to the world. A controversial subject, to say the least. He asserted that Charleon's knowledge should rightly be used to protect all life on the star, in direct opposition to the country's cherished policy of non-intervention. Being a leader member of the Forum, our father was not happy. At the time, of course, Alphano was utterly unconvinced of his views and would cheerfully argue to the death with anyone who saw things differently. By which I mean, the rows were long. To be fair to him, though, he's since learned to be a little more open-minded, but deep down he still holds fast to that one belief. And I admire him for it. I should have liked to meet the young Alphano. For what it's worth, my thesis concerned the Allegan civilization as depicted in folklore. That's right, you're one of them. Oh, you're back. I didn't know you attended the studium. Yes, he did. I didn't. A thesis was required to earn my Archon's mark. My peers at the Students of Valdecion convinced me to write one with the promise of unfettered access to forbidden tomes. Though I considered it no more than a means to an end at the time, I will admit it was gratifying to have my efforts acknowledged. Good gods, an Archon's thesis! I shudder to imagine the work involved. But enough about that. Is this the fruit of your foray? Yes, Owen's archive node. It is waiting for me in his chamber. If a copy of his report still survives, it would be stored in this device. Shall we find out? Initializing. Scanning for registered user. Grahatia. User not found. To proceed as a guest, please complete biometric authentication. I know my robot voice is horrible. Just verifying. Authentication complete. Guest identified as member of the royal family. I am your most humble service. I am at your most humble service, Your Highness. Alright, King! Never ceases to amuse me. Just what a pity the effect will not last forever. Doga and Une were said as much when they granted me this gift, but until such time as it fades, I shall use it gratefully. Search archive for Icon of Corruption. Searching. One item found. Icon of Corruption, an overview. This report is locked by the author. Please state password. Oh. Well, go on then, Your Highness. Tell the nice node the password. Yeah, right. Let's see. Glory be to Alag. Long live Emperor Sandy! Oh, he has no damn clue. I am Your Highness! Now open the damn thing! Password incorrect. Please try again. I found it. Come now. Passwords are invariably short and simple. For instance... Oh no. Oh yes, this is gonna be hilarious, isn't it? Password! The notion that the password could be something so inane would be laughable were it not dangerously stupid. Furthermore, your conduct in the presence of His Highness is grossly inappropriate. Know your place, handmaiden. Wow. What did that thing just call me? Wild Rose. Why not? Any further inappropriate behavior in the presence of His Highness will not be tolerated. Would it be courage? Alright, that's it. I'd say we dismantle it and manually extract what we need. Now, let's not be too hasty. A single misstep and we risk losing the report altogether. I believe this may be a task for Sid and his colleagues. If anyone can coax Machina into cooperating, it's them. Come, let us spur the node back to the Rising Stones. Alright, Graha. Reviving the legacy. Graha Tia seems eager to bear the node away. Threat detected. Threat detected. Fine, I'll let Sid try his hand first, but if that doesn't work, we're doing it my way. Graha Tia seems eager to bear the node away. I should probably mention that I have yet to meet Sid since waking up. Rembros did send word to the Ironworks, but it appears our friend has been afield on urgent business. Yeah, he's been helping out with, the weapon. Nevertheless, I assure you my proposal to seek his help is no pretext. However much I might look forward to seeing him again. Him and everyone. But come, let us be on our way. That's right! 'Cause they were in on the mission! Look at him! All but running. How sweet. Still, it wouldn't do to keep him waiting, shall we? It's gonna be reunions! Tearful reunions! I take it you have news to share. So do I. I'm pleased to see your mission was a success, and in no small part due to the bonanza. Carl's back too. I wonder what was decided at the council. If you're looking for Soledad and Alian, they're off to Doma to visit him. In his entire time with us, I don't think I've ever seen seen him so alive as when he set out. I'm gonna butcher that name, I hate to say it. Wonderful news, Lorraine. Tataru contacted Sid on our behalf, and he is on his way here even as we speak. While we wait, I should very much to hear what transpired at the Alliance Council. Would you be so kind, Cryo? Let's hear it. Uh-oh. As you know, the meeting was convened to discuss how best to respond to recent events in Garlemald. According to intelligence from our Doman allies, the War of Succession rages on and the Empire remains without a leader. Amidst the chaos, the Imperial legions in the provinces have begun to move independently out of the motherland. Of greatest concern to us is the Third, a legion aligned with Lord Nerva. It appears they have received substantial financial backing from House Brutus. And Daniel. Brutus? Aren't they the ones who took in Yotsuyu and Asahi? This bodes well. Xenos' movements, meanwhile, remain shrouded in mystery. We're hoping that Thancred and Urianshe will be able to shed some light on his activities when they return. Until such time as they do, the Allied leaders feel it would be unwise to interfere in the conflict. And so, thanks in part to the Imperial withdrawal from Gimlet, they have decided to turn their attention to the primal problem once more. Working with friendly factions among the beast tribes, they hope to reopen dialogue and explore new avenues for peace. Given the timing, I suspect they wish to put their respective houses in order ahead of a decisive clash with the Empire. Whatever their intent, this is not a problem easily solved. The Lominsons in particular struggle in their efforts, and Alphino and Yashola have been called upon to aid them. Well, I mean, Merleweb's kind of been not the most forthcoming. So long as we are dealing with the tempered, I'm afraid no amount of dialogue will avail us. But if we can develop a treatment for tempering, then anything is possible. Which is why we must succeed. And on that cheery note, why not make yourselves comfortable in Dawn's respite? I'll show Sidon as soon as he arrives. Oh, this is where Nero returns, isn't it? Destination. Sid, at long last. Happy reunions! And as important as Gabu is to me, I know only too well how much more is at stake here. A cure could change the whole world. Bloop. Warning, His Highness is exhibiting elevated blood pressure. Well, of course, he's probably excited to meet Sid again. Not sure he would be... well... we'll see. There they are. Ah ha ha! Sid! It's gonna be one hell of a reunion. Forgive us for not coming to see you sooner, my friend. As you may have heard, we've had our hands full. In our defense, you are up rather early. I was under the impression you'd be slumbering a while longer. Aww! Would have been, had you not fulfilled your promise. This is true. Ha! I still struggle with that idea. From where I stand, the secrets of traversing time and space seem exactly as unfathomable as they ever did. That's right, because all this happened in what is still the future. But if an alternate version of myself has already laid them bare, I dare say that frees me up to concentrate on other endeavors. Speaking of which, you wanted my help with something. What is it? This is awesome! Eternal End. Well, a treatment for tempering. And for the next step, you need to find the password to the Salkin's report. Just so. With nary a clue to guide us, we could be here forever and still not guess correctly. And thus we turn to you. Well, I'd love to say that we could help you, so I will. Once suitably configured, a Magitech terminal should make short work of identifying the password. It's probably something absurdly simple. I knew I could rely on you. I think LSA has the right idea, but yeah, it's probably just not that simple. Now, anticipating that it might be of use, I took the liberty of borrowing a tombstone from Rembros. It contains an elegant dictionary. Good thinking. I'll transfer the information to a terminal and set it to work right away. Looks like it's finished. Let's see. Freedom. The password is freedom. Yes, pretty right. Yep, she had the right idea. Short and simple, just as I said. Would you care to do the honors, Your Highness? would, milady. Node, open the report entitled Iconic Corruption and Overview. Password, freedom. Password accepted. Bloop. Opening report. Forgot the robot voice again. Ooh. This report seeks to provide an overview of the mechanism by which icons corrupt and bind men to their will. This must have been Owen. The phenomenon we call corruption refers to the alteration of the ether of the soul. Much like the light in the first. Alice was right. Oh wow. Said ether ordinarily exists in equilibrium, no one element being more prominent than another. But when a subject is exposed to the ether of an icon, this changes, their soul taking on the properties of the entity in question. Which makes sense. By way of an example, exposure to the ether of the fiend Sephiroth would cause the subject's ether to become aligned with the element of earth. As a consequence, the subject would attain heightened affinity with earth-affected magics, as well as preternatural levels of endurance. Repeated exposure would further enhance these traits, ultimately altering the subject's very flesh. The changes undergone by the subject are not solely attributable to elemental alignment, however. Further testing has determined that the subject's soul becomes umbrally charged or stagnant during the process. Yep, much like the light on the first. The stagnation of the soul has the effect of diluting the sense of self, rendering the subject vulnerable to the will of the icon, the thoughts of whom come to consume their entire existence. In this manner do the corrupted become the worshippers of the icon, their prayers serving to further empower the entity. Having discerned the mechanism of iconic corruption, my colleagues and I set out to develop a material capable of shielding one from its effects. An endeavor which we were successful, albeit at a great cost. In the course of testing, many of my assistants, good men and women all, fell victim to corruption, and in accordance with protocol, they were summarily put to death. I subsequently submitted a proposal to investigate potential cures for corruption, but it was rejected, deemed not essential by Lord Ammon. Though I knew it would be fruitless, I protested the decision. And for my impertinence, I have been stripped of rank and title and will shortly be expelled from this facility. Oh, damn. In all likelihood, this report will be expunged from the archives. Nonetheless, I record it in the hope that one day, someone will undertake to do that which I could not, and find a cure for the victims of iconic corruption. End recording. Damn. So not even the Alligans were able to find a cure, or rather, were not given the chance to do so. One cannot help but wonder what motivated Lord Ellen's decision. More importantly, this confirms the stagnation of the soul is indeed the problem, and Angelo can remedy that. True. Yet were we simply to reanimate a tempered soul, I fear it would do naught to diminish the individual's fanatical faith. Indeed, it may well intensify it. No, we would somehow need to suppress the Primal's hold over the subject at the same time, or risk them ever remaining its thrall. If we could only make them remember who they were. But of course! Memory transference! The process has the effect of compartmentalizing memories, separating them into manageable bundles, if you will. By adapting the technique, it may be possible to archive selective reanimation. That is, limit the effects to only those memories that existed prior to tampering. Through thus restoring the sense of self, we could theoretically drown out the incitements of false faith which had come to dominate the individual's thoughts. I see. The theory seems sound. Our experience treating the light corrupted would help us to identify suitable memories for reanimation. But are you confident that you can adapt memory transference as required? I seem to recall your attempts to do so while trying to bring us home culminated in literal bloodletting. I did. You are right. Despite my best efforts, I could not recreate the mechanism, and I concede that the rather clumsy compromise I reached would not provide the basis for a cure. Then perhaps it's better that we consider another approach. Your doubts are understandable, but this time I believe we have reason to be confident. You see, nodes such as this were built with the ability to simulate magics. Which leads me to believe that it may be capable of performing simulations of the transference technique. If so, we would be able to conduct your sort of test within the space of a few days. Awesome! In theory, it would be no different from how we identified the password. But it'll take more calculating power. A lot more. I honestly couldn't say whether our equipment would be up to the task. Tell me, Sid, why do you suppose Owen locked his report behind a password? To keep it from prying eyes, of course. Why else? Wait, a password that could be guessed by anyone with leisure, and a dictionary wouldn't keep the person from, and a dictionary wouldn't keep it from a person minded to look. No, he wanted his report to be seen by those who strive for freedom. Yep. Not unlike the members of a certain distinguished engineering collective. I believe their motto was freedom through technology, or some such. Yep. You two, round up as many Magitech terminals as you can and bring them to the workshop. Right away, Chief. Oh, this is awesome. I'm gonna try to find a way to reverse the tempering. Things are about to get very busy. Lucky we have you to help, eh? Suffice it to say, I shall be of whatever help I can. Kyle deterred. All those Magitech terminals won't come cheap. Ah, shut up, Tataru. Some things you shouldn't put a price on. As with our first foray into the labyrinth of the ancients, we seek to venture into the unknown. And in order to succeed, we require not only knowledge and preparation, but daring besides, just like old times. We're getting there, Lorraine. One step at a time. Silence. 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 Alright, Sid. Right, well, Grahatia and I configured the terminals, so I want the rest of you to procure supplies. Namely, ceruleum to fuel the terminals and ice shards to keep them cool. The more we have of both, the better. Leaving the ice shards to me, I'll round up some adventurers and go on a gathering spree. Leave the ice shards to me, I'll grab them. In that case, I trust Lorene and Alisei with the ceruleum. Here's a promissory note for each of you. Take them to the Skysteel Manufactory in Ishgard and the ceruleum processing plant in Thanalin. The people there will give you what we need. Yours is a well-known face in the Holy See, I believe. If it's all the same to you, I'll head to Thanalin. Not a fan of Ishgard. I get it. All right. Skysteel Manufactory. Good to see you again, Ishgard. Need to help on that last leg of the firmament restoration. Spectrometer seems rather fine of you. Let's see, shall we? Odd garb, striking presence. Would I be right in assuming that you are the outsider who helped save Ishgard? I thought as much. My prospectometer seldom lies, and let me just say, you have made the right choice in visiting our humble workshop. Welcome to Skysteel Manufactory, where miracles are born from ether, metal, and imagination. From cannons to ballistas, we develop and manufacture a range of weapons designed for slaying dragon invaders. But we're also accepting students. Oh, this is for the machinists. Sorry, my bad. Maybe here soon. Maybe here soon. I've kind of been thinking about Machinist. I kind of want to get Gunbreaker and Warrior. I want to do next. You stand in the Skysteel Manufactory. What is it you require? So you're after ceruleum. In that case, please present the note to our engineer at the airship landing. He shall be glad to assist you. Brain fog, go away, brain fog. Excuse me. Just a second, I'll be right back. See, that's back in the... That's in the other one. So pillars... Let's see, which one do I need to... Okay. Ceruleum, you've come to the right man. Fair warning though, the price has shot up on account of uncertainty with the Empire, so I hope you've got the coin. Well now, a promissory note from the Ironworks. Don't see many of these. Not that it's a problem, it's as good as gold to me. Have no chateau. Ah! Vanu!
My friend! After the disappointment of not seeing you in Alamigo, what good fortune to chance upon you here of all places.
I feel like his voice actor's changed.
As you may have heard, the Allied nations are making a renewed effort to address the primal problem.
Maybe not. That's good, though!
To that end, have I invited the chieftain of the Vanu to Ishgard, that we might together plot a course. Since the war with the Empire appears to be nearing its conclusion, I would also like to call upon Estinian's lance. Alas, he is, as ever, a difficult man to find. I am informed he recently paid a visit to the Rising Stones. Should he happen to do so again, be sure to pass on my regards, won't you?
Will do.
But tell me, what business brings you to our fair city this day?
Trying to find a cure for the tempering!
A cure for tempering? You never cease to amaze me. Until now, our only hope has been prevention, our every failure irrevocable. But this would rewrite the rules of engagement. It could end the cycle of bloodshed. Very well. You shall have all the ceruleum we can provide, and an airship with which to transport it.
Why, thank you, Emmerich.
In this matter, you may count on Ishgard's full support.
Why, thank you, Sir Emmerich. See ya. How awesome is that? It seems like there's a coming together of the minds for a common purpose, which has been hard to do sometimes in Eorzea. Oh, do I got a surprise for you? Damn. She looks winded.
Who would have thought ceruleum weighed so much?
Oh, well, I guess when you're all in it in.
Serves me right for being stubborn, I suppose. I should have just done what you did and accepted help.
Gotta learn somehow.
Good work, you two. This is all we asked for and more. Quite a lot more now that I look at it. Lord Emmerich, eh? And entirely by chance. Ha! Some people have all the luck.
We have also succeeded in configuring the terminals.
Sure.
Thanks in no small part to our able assistant.
It's been a while, hero. You seem surprised to see me. Lest you misunderstand, I've no interest in such things as cures for tempering.
Of course
But
not,
if you
Darrow.
mean to achieve that which eluded even the storied Allagans, it seemed plain that you would require my expertise. And so it proved. Is that not right, Garland?
For all the effort it took to track you down after your latest disappearing act, you could find the cure for death, and it wouldn't be worth the trouble.
I swear those two are like a married couple. They really are. Like Myla and Aldous.
That wasn't the only reason I agreed to cooperate. I'm reliably informed that Garland and I are destined to unravel the secrets of travel not only across dimensions, but through time.
Yes?
Doubtless the lion's share of the credit lies with me. 9 parts to Garland's 1. And this research will be a stepping stone to that illustrious achievement.
Very well then. I'll do 1/10 of the work. Just the part that's beyond you.
Whatever you say, Garland.
By the way, the healing applications of crystal foci proved very useful in getting us to where we are now. I must remember to thank Mikoto.
That's right.
Right. If everyone's ready, let's begin.
Ceruleum going online. Dang, that's a lot of work there.
All appears to be in order. Now, we just have to wait for it to find us our magic. Why not take this opportunity to put your feet up? This may take a while.
Why not? But something's going to happen, of course. That calls Lorene's attention. Oh, maybe not. She's nodding off.
Damn it. It's overloading.
Uh-oh. Yeah, no. It's not good.
She won't last much longer!
Shut everything down!
We'll have to shut it down.
Wait! We're close! So very close!
Oh,
Oh, shit.
Well, this is going swimmingly.
Please, a moment longer. I beg you. There!
Had it for a moment.
I was able to memorize the magic before it faded. It still needs to be put to the proof, but I believe we have our cure.
Awesome! That was awesome!
It's just as well. She'll never run again.
Aww.
The fault is mine. I'm sorry.
Don't be. It may fall short of dimension hopping, but a cure for tempering is not to be sniffed at.
This is true! This is very, very true! This is a huge game changer for you,
This, my friend, is a world-changing discovery. One we're proud to have had a hand in. A few Magitech terminals are a pittance to pay.
This is true.
Thank you.
Well, we've done what we can. The rest is up to you.
Alas, the Ironworks crew couldn't linger long. Far too much to do so. Far too much to do. Yet brief though our time together was, it was bloody good to see them. So we finally have it, the cure for tempering. All that remains is to put it to use. I shall be praying for your success on the front lines. In the end, we didn't have to pay for the terminals, which is great for us, but I can't help but feel for my counterpart in the Ironworks. Forget us not. Alisea has only one thing on her mind. Gabu. At long last, we have our cure. In theory, at any rate, we cannot be certain until such time as we put it to the proof, but I am quietly confident. Well, if we're to test it on someone, then I suggest Gabu. His symptoms are relatively mild. It'll be fine, I'm sure of it. Gotta give them confidence. Yes, as long as we exercise due caution, it will be fine. Without further ado then, let's make for Limsa. We've kept Gabu waiting for long enough. Hold on just a second, let me turn that down right quick. I keep forgetting I have it. I was watching a video right before I started. Made me cry. But y'all didn't need to see that. So, the F castle, I want to say. Da-da. Well, this is the moment of truth. I'll have our host bring Gabu to us at once. This has been like 4 years, like, in the making.
Apologies for the wait.
Gabu, have you been good?
Still no change, I'm afraid. He just stands there in silence until we move him.
It's all right now. We're going to help you get better.
Fancy meeting you here.
Alphino Yushtola! I thought you were attending to primal matters.
Yeah,
we were, and came here for a meeting on the subject. Certain pirate factions did not deign to attend, however, and it was cancelled.
We had resigned ourselves to having wasted a journey when we chanced to espy you.
Oh wow.
Could it be that there has been progress with the treatment?
Well, let's see.
Using Magitech terminals to formulate the solution. I would never have contemplated such an approach.
So this new magic, adapted from memory transference, would be used to purge the subject of their fanatical faith, while Angelo would be responsible for reanimating the ether of their soul. Yet I wonder at the practicalities. If one were to reanimate the soul first, it would only serve to exacerbate the tempering. Conversely, a stagnant soul would not respond to the effects of the magic. Would both need to be performed simultaneously?
Nothing escapes Master Matoya's inquiring eye. As you say, both must be carried out simultaneously. And thus, I propose to imbue Angelo with the tempering treatment in much the same manner as I did the spirit vessels.
There's Angelo.
By doing so, we also spare Graha the trouble of casting spell after spell. It's really rather efficient.
Be that as it may, certain difficulties are unavoidable. The imbuing process will still require no small amount of ether. And, as I can no longer draw upon the Crystal Tower's stores of energy, I will be compelled to rely on those of others.
Well, I, for one, would be glad to assist.
As would I. Since the resumption of our duties, it has been naught but stuffy meetings, and I have ample ether to spare.
Excellent. With your permission, then, let us begin.
Let's see how this works. This is gonna work, isn't it?
Yes, this will do.
Oh damn. They're tired.
And now, it's my turn. Tis done.
No small amount indeed.
Well, we seek to go where even the Allegans did not. It was never like to be easy.
This is true.
The rest is up to you, Alize. The treatment itself will take time and focus, so we will need a quiet room. I'm sure our hosts can spare one. I will go with her. It may be a while before we return, so I would ask for your patience and your faith.
You got it.
We'll bring Gabu back. You see if we don't.
Come on, y'all can do it. Y'all can do it. I believe in you.
'Twould seem our part is played. Let us find a place to recuperate while we wait for news.
Y'all can do it. Come on. Well, it seems as good a spot as any to have a rest.
For years, Eorzea has labored to find a solution to the primal problem, without success. Any hope that tempering could be reversed faded long ago. I myself had given it up as impossible. Given up on the tempered and the light-corrupted alike. They were problems to be tolerated, or else eliminated, I believed. And to think otherwise was pure naivety. Childishness, even. But Alize refused to give up. She struggled and she struggled. And her efforts were rewarded with a way to bring back Halric. And now countless others may no longer be beyond salvation. However much we bicker, I have the greatest respect for my sister. Had I half her stubbornness, nay, her unwillingness to accept the status quo, I would be a far better person. A far better scion.
I'd say either are good ones.
She told you of my graduation thesis. How very embarrassing. Nonetheless, it is comforting and not a little surprising to hear that I'm still capable of impressing my sister. On the rare occasions I'm not annoying her, that is.
That's what siblings are for. Oh, Lord. She's wiped out.
Alize, are you all right?
The treatment. Did it work?
I'm so glad to see you. Delighted, happy, glad.
Yes! Yes!
Jump
Yes!
on.
Yes! Yes! He's back! Gaboo. That's what you get when you don't ever give up.
All this time, my mind was filled with thoughts of Great Father Titan.
Aww.
But I never forgot about Mother and Father. Always, they were in my heart. Constantly, ever, always.
Aww. It's the first time
I
we've
tried
heard.
to focus on their faces. Theirs and yours. Alize's and everyone's. And I found that I could remember. One thing, then another, and another.
Aww. Yes!
Your hopes reached Gaboo.
Cry!
They helped him to hold on.
I'm so proud of you, Gaboo.
I couldn't have done it without you, Alize. Can you help the others too? Cure them, heal them, help them.
Aww.
Yes, we can. All of them.
This is wonderful.
Without wishing to dampen the mood, I feel compelled to add certain caveats regarding the viability of the treatment for general use.
Yeah.
As you know, reversing the effects of tempering demands a profuse amount of ether. And while Alize was able to heal Gaboo alone, I fear the same will not be true for those who exhibit more advanced symptoms. Moreover, the treatment's effects are limited to the soul. It offers no succor to those whose very flesh has been altered through prolonged exposure to a primal's influence.
I mean, this is fair.
All of which is to say that we cannot save everyone.
But you're saving more people than you would have otherwise, had you not figured this out. So
maybe we can't, or maybe we can. No one gave us a hope of saving Gaboo, and yet here we are. We must find a way to treat as many as possible.
Then the next logical step would be to produce a veritable army of Porkses, would it not? Granted, it seemed a simple enough process in the first, but I suspect it will be different here in the source. Not that I am any authority, of course.
Yet there is an authority on familiars to whom we may grudgingly turn. She's stubborn, haughty, eccentric, irascible, laconic, annoying. And her name is Master Matoya, the real one.
I have to go now, Gaboo. But the people here will look after you, all right? And I promise to come and visit you again soon.
All right. Thank you, Alize. Thank you.
Hearing him for the first time. Oh my gosh. I don't think we've ever heard a kobold speak before in this game. At least, yeah, we've read the text, but I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but this is like the first time we've actually heard a kobold speak, I think. Aww. Lord. I was actually kind of not expecting to cry this patch. But I should have known when we were going to Gabu that there was a chance, one way or the other, of it happening. Like master, like pupil. The trace of a wry smile is visible on Y'shtola's lips. As she will be at pains to remind me, I have not paid Master Matoya a visit since returning from the first. But this seems as good a time as any. Come, let us make for her cave. Ugh. We gotta travel to Idleshire. We're going long distance flying here. That time, we shall see, I guess. You just missed. Actually, you just missed, I already did when, with Gabu. Yeah, you just barely missed it. And it's like I said, I kind of went into this patch not expecting to. Yeah, happy tears. They were very much indeed happy tears. Now we're going to Master Matoya's. The real one. It's been some time since Master Matoya last saw Y'shtola. What a lot they will have to talk about. Do you remember? When last we came here, it was to find out why the others had collapsed. If someone had told me then that they'd been whisked away to another world, I would probably have laughed in their face. You live and learn, eh? And Graha Tia. Master Matoya is something of a legend among Archons. I very much look forward to meeting her, if not the dressing down I am liable to receive from my inept attempts at summoning you. This is true. I take it you are ready to bear witness to the joyous reunion of master and pupil? Very well.
Nary a word from you all this time, then you bring every man and his pirogo with you. Did no one teach you any manners, girl?
They were too busy teaching me etherology, Master. Jesting aside, I wanted to be the one to express our gratitude. I'm told you spared no effort to sustain our bodies while we were away. And for that, we owe you our lives. Thank you.
You were gone so long. I was starting to think you'd set your heart on staying.
It wasn't easy to leave, as it happens. Seldom does one have the opportunity to study other worlds, and I would not have minded extending my stay by a handful of years.
Ever the scholar. Y'shtola dedicated herself to studying ancient civilizations of the First, befriending a tribe known as the Knights Blessed in the process. There she took on the name of Matoya and won the respect of all the children of the forest.
Blurt it out. You had to blurt it out.
I merely adopted an alias in accordance with the custom of my hosts. Yours just happened to be the first name that came to mind.
You mean to tell me you went gallivanting about using my name and only bother to visit when you need a favor? And don't pretend you don't. I taught you long enough.
Indeed. And devoted pupil that I am, I could not fail to recall my master's sage advice. When the answer eludes you, look to the wisdom of your elders.
Touché!
You there. Were you going to introduce yourself?
How remiss of me. Grahatia is my name, and I'm proud to call myself a scion. I too wish to offer my gratitude for your invaluable aid in sustaining the Archon's bodies, as well as my apologies. It was my inexpert summoning spell which endangered their lives in the first place.
Ah, yes. The one bent on digging up the mysteries of Alag. Old Galaf used to speak of you, and Kryles told me all about your recent exploits. Do you have a bad back or something? At ease, boy. Whatever mess you've made, I'm not in the habit of dwelling on the failings of the younger generation.
You are too kind. I've also heard much and more about you, Master Matoya. 'Tis an honor to finally make your acquaintance.
Well, that's more than enough pleasantries for anyone. Tell me what you want. I haven't got all day. So that's the way of it. It should be a simple enough matter to make the familiar. The magic, on the other hand.
Ah, that you may leave to me. Being the only one possessed of royal blood, I alone can imbue the subject with the necessary magic.
So I just need to create proxies with the power to stir the soul. Just, I say. Though we're talking about a veritable herd of the little buggers, we'd collapse before we reached double figures.
Well, dang.
But if I could get a familiar to create the familiars, a mother proxy, as it were.
Brilliant, Master Matoya.
Seems I haven't seen the last of that moldy old hole after all.
A porksy that produces porksies. What an inspired idea. By the way, Lorraine, do you think I misspoke earlier? I assure you it was not my intention to embarrass anyone. You did misspeak, Alphino. Speak for yourself and not for others. Always. Moldy old Hull. She really must miss the place. Where does she mean, do you think? Some manner of hidden workshop, perhaps? In case you've ever wondered, Alphino got his innocent streak from our mother, and it can be rather endearing, even useful in certain situations. But most of the time, it just makes me want to shake him. Poor Y'shtola. Alright, off to my old workshop then. Everything required to make your familiar is there. That may be, but no one has set foot in there since the Exodus. I dread to imagine what has become of it. Oh, there's sure to be a handful of feral familiars and mayhap a monster or two, but nothing to trouble the likes of you. You can consider cleaning up the place in payment for my help. Fine. We'll do it. Good girl. Now, if there are no other objections, I suggest you run along to the Maker's Quarter. I'll send one of my piragos ahead to let you into the workshop. You need only tell them who you are. One can't be too careful, after all. Off you go. So this must be the new dungeon. Oh, I think I gotta go, literally go back to Idleshire. Right. Maybe I'm wrong. Ah! Oh well, my bad. Like I said, I always had a good sense of direction until I started playing this game. Judging by the unruly state of the flora without, I think it's safe to assume there will be no shortage of unruly fauna within. Add to that the undisturbed secrets of the workshop, and we have the makings of an adventure. Grass could certainly do with a trim. Oh, shoot. Greetings, Rip, and welcome to my good mistress's relict. Pergarago is my name, and I am honored to be your guide. Within you will find a space dedicated to the making of familiars, along with a cavern wherein the requisite ingredients may be had. I must warn you, however, that the place has not played host to a single soul, much less a room, in over 15 years, and will, I regret, be in some disarray. But rest assured, my brothers and I shall see to it that you do not lose your way. Now then, Ribbit, only say the word and I will show you in. So, Lorene, shall I lead the van, or would you rather I followed up the rear? Whatever you prefer, I'm happy to adapt. So come, let us go and make our mother porksy. That's right. I was still a child when last I came here, but now I am rather more capable. Not that Master Matoya seems to have noticed. Mayhap she will when I have cleaned up the mess she left. Though it has been a while since I last joined the fray, I have followed Alisaie's example and practiced whenever possible. My healing magics are ready as always. I am no stranger to the porksy making, as you know. And that must count for something. Graha! Let's see, can you tank? You're gonna be like the yeah.
Victory will be ours!
Dang, they're both suited to go in there.
Let's give it our all!
I don't think it's gonna matter. Okay. Part of the story. Let's see what this dungeon's about. Let's have some fun here. Oh wow. Such huntingness.
Right. To begin with, I need you to gather a few ingredients. Listen well to what the Porogos say, or you'll wish you had.
This is such a neat little thing. Music. I love the music already. Clay can be had a clay cock. Through this portal, if you would. Kinda reminds me of, Don Meg? Alright, Graha. actually not been doing that much barding since 5.3, so forgetting where I have my Apex arrow. Let me see what they got, Ribbit. Woohoo! Boingy boingy! Not imagine the place would be so infested, Ribbit. Sonny of the Sticky! Wow! Forgive me for my exploits in the anti-tower recently. Or not! No forgiveness, I don't think. It's just across the way, but you need to deal with that Mudman first, Ribbit. Ah, Mudman! Hopefully you're not like the Mudman in the first. Please! Please! Not sure I can take that. Okay, this is as bad as the original, at least so far. Or the first Monday, I mean. That A rank, I always hate it. Okay, that's just so shut. One thing has blocked some of the turns. Okay, maybe that's what he's paying attention to this time. I'll say I'm shocked it took you that long to LB. Alpha, no, heal up before you die. Now we have FFXIV ribbit. Let's return to the Interstice. Oh no, oh dead. Heirloom belt of strike. Next, we need to get the water flowing again. Almost kind of like, in a way, restoring the elements to the first watering portal. I love this theme. For your own safety, I ask that you keep close to me, Ribbit. Vaguely remind me of like that the first area in Final Fantasy X. Oh, you know that temple. Why can I not remember it right now? Tidus and Riku. fight or meet. Wait, hold on. I feel like maybe not. I don't know if you can tell, but I've kind of been in like in a tanking mood, I guess. I've been doing a lot of like tank jobs lately, like both Paladin and Gunbreaker. This is good. I never used to even think about giving them a try. I'm still not really confident about tanking, but that little spring yonder, put a little spring in your step. Ribbit. Heirloom ain't ring a thing. Let's see, what's the stats? It's a 485, so probably not. Yeah, no. I got a 90k once. Mischievous presence, Ribbit. Please take care. Let's go. It's a Nixie. What the world is that thing? Go ahead, Graha. Oh, shit! Alpha Gnome! That's my bad! Oh, that's gonna like, that one raid, isn't it? Iconoclasm, I think? Which I still can't get that down good. I failed that. Alright, let's see what's about. I like the original version of this better. Not sure what we're talking about. Well, there is a flood here. It's a flood of water. Telltale roar warned you of surging water. If only I'd seen that the first time. Stop the What the heck? Okay, so, like, what is it that we do to get up there? Or do we ride their way? There you look. Right, but... Because my fellow scions are not giving me the clue. I just gotta ride the jet up. That's what it is. I thought they were all avoiding it, so I was... Okay. I do have to ride one of the jets up. I guess I have to inform my fellow scions of what we need to do. I was counting on you! Y'all been so competent before! Let's go. not least, we need to fire up the kiln. Zip right through, Ribbit, and I'll guide you safely to the... Wings Fantasia. That's some lava right there. Wow. Pyro damage. I think I saw you in Pyros. Trippy ass lava. Tie-dye lava. tunnel that was, and I don't mean with magma. Destination awaits. Beneath a rich heat source and perfect port making. This takes care of the kiln ribbon. Alright. Alright, it's time to bake ourselves a party, see?
Right then. Let's get this over with. Newborns are wont to be difficult. Sure, who's in charge?
But of course. But of course. Porcelain. Mother Porksy. Dun, dun, dun. I love this boss music. Alright, let's go. Oh, we gotta go. Don't show any fear, they can smell it. Go ahead, Graha! Where are you? course, LSA. At least you waited till the end. At least you gave it a kill shot. Prepare heirloom transfers and casting. But I do look pretty good. Toya's relic has ended. And just like that, she works for us.
There we are. Quite tame.
Then all that remains is for me to imbue her with the magic. My friends, I'm afraid I must trouble you for your ether once more.
But of course. Ah, high treason. So cute. That mother parts.
That should suffice.
Good. Let's set her to work then, shall we? I want to see some corpses. Assuming, that is, someone can spare the requisite energy.
I'll offer up mine.
A mere drop in the ocean for the great sorceress Matoya, I dare say.
Come on! Come on, Lorene. You too.
Excellent. Our very own litter of Angelos. And we can make as many more as we want, simply by providing the Mother Porksy with additional ether.
I will require a moment before I try again.
It's still hard work, but a damn sight more efficient than making them one by one. Thank you, Master Matoya. Everyone, we're a step closer to our goal.
Distributed amongst the allied nations, they should do much to facilitate closer dialogue with the beast tribes. And given their present travails, I believe our friends in Limsa Laminsa should be the first beneficiaries.
Agreed. Though I must leave this errand to you. I doubt my legs will carry me out of the cave, much less to Vilbrand. Thank you for taking the lead in gathering the ingredients. I expect you would benefit from a rest, too.
In addition to the corpses, I trust you've gained an inkling of how much effort goes into the creation of familiars. Or mayhap you attribute your struggles to old age?
If I said yes, would it persuade you to treat me like an adult?
Not with that pertness, it wouldn't. Anyway, assuming you have no other favors to ask, I shall be leaving.
I shall be leaving. Hello. So off to Limsa, I think. Forgive me if this is a silly question, but of all creatures real and imagined, why choose a flying pig? Not that I dislike pigs, mind you. Well, it could be a little bit of symbolism for that maybe untempering people is only possible when pigs fly. You know what I mean? Given it was her first time making a porksy, Master Matoya did a fine job. Though she did have Angela for inspiration. Lest you wonder, Master Matoya has returned to her cave with Shishtola. They're as peas in a pod, are they not? You may now enter Matoya's relic with a party of NPC avatars. To make use of this feature, open the chest interface located under duty in the main menu. The Admiral's Resolve. Afano is eager to deliver good tidings to Limsa. Well then, my friends, let us return to Limsa and deliver the good news to the Admiral. A word to the officer in Bulwark Hall should be sufficient to secure us an audience. I think I remember the way there. It's been a while. Oh, shoot. Might have to load in. Afternoon? Though the Admiral is not expecting us, I am certain she will want to hear our report. Come, let us request an audience. If we offer them the means to cure the tempered, the beast tribes are far more likely to listen. Even as we speak, we are weaving a new future. And when it all becomes history, I hope that those who follow may look back with gladness. Why, Lorraine, ever a welcome sight. Tidings for the Admiral, you say? She is presently receiving guests, but for the science I know she will make an exception. Follow me. in a while since we've really had a lot to work up with the Admiral. My friends, what brings you here this day? Is this true? By the Navigator, a cure for tempering! As often as I've been in awe of you, science, I would not have thought it possible. And yet it is Admiral. We have done it, here in Limsa, and production of more familiars has already begun. You have my thanks, truly. This will do much to advance the cause of peace, yet I fear it will take more to close the rift twixt man and beastman. But even just to speak thus divides us. Welcome as it is, a cure will not guarantee reconciliation between our peoples. For through summoning in the tempered may serve... For though summoning in the tempered may serve to fuel the conflict, they are but symptoms of it. If we are to resolve the primal problem, once and for all, we must address the cause. We must strive for the mutual understanding and find a way to leave our bloody past behind. 'Twas I who moved that the Alliance renew its push for peace. Since our ancestors came to these shores some 7 centuries past, we Lomansons have been at odds with those who share our island home. Save for a brief moment of cooperation with the kobolds, our history has been one of nigh constant territorial squabbling. Meanwhile, our struggle with the Sahagin for control over the seas has only grown fiercer. A matter made worse by the thrice-damned calamity driving them to seek new spawning grounds. With survival at stake, each had no choice but to fight, and so I dismissed peace as impossible. Impossible is a word coined by the weak, I proclaimed to all who'd listen, and then gave up. You and yours put me to shame. Since you led us to victory against the Black Wolf, you have achieved the impossible again and again and again. And I thought it high time that I followed suit, hence my proposal to the Alliance Council. But no sooner did I reach out to our neighbors in Vilbrand than my own people sought to thwart me. You speak of the pirates who failed to attend the meeting. I, acting through a friendly faction among the kobolds, we had intended to seek an audience with a prominent patriarch. But the bloody executioners would not hear of it, and their absence sent a message to the rest. Though they are but one of 3 pirate powers, they are the greatest, and any attempt at peace would founder without them. I am given to understand that their leader, Captain Hilfer, has been bedridden for some while with an ailment of the lungs. Correct. In his absence, his right hand leads, a man named Sicard, but recently risen to prominence among their ranks. Like Jean-Luc Picard, maybe? Save for his disdain for authority, little is known about him. We have invited him to speak with us more than once, but he will not come. I have tasked the Yellow Jackets and the Rogues with uncovering his motives, but they have learned naught of any value. Leave it to us. We have the nose for the truth. Whatever this Sicard wants, we'll find out. Truly, I would be much obliged. I shall look forward to hearing what you learn then. Good luck. The Admiral is right. The cause of the conflict needs to be addressed. We'll do what we can to ease away, but it ultimately falls to the Luminsons to make peace with their neighbors. I know not of the city save what I've read or heard in passing, so in this matter I will follow your lead. By way of a first step, I suggest we split up and make inquiries around town. Someone must know the Sicard. If you could approach the pirates, Lorraine, the rest of us will seek out merchants and adventurers. Of course. Lane. Curious about Sicard, are you? As am I, my friend. As am I. Sadly, I know nothing of the man, save that the bloody executioners experienced a marked improvement in their fortunes after his promotion. Quite how he achieved this is a matter of some debate. As you know, the autocracy permits us to attack only Garlean vessels, yet these have all but vanished from the sea since the Empire turned in upon itself. In order to adapt, we Krakens have taken to trading with the East, but the executioners are less forward-looking. I can't imagine they would fluently abandon the old ways. So how then are they lining their coffers? Whatever their secret, they are not like to share it with their rivals, but mayhap you will have more luck. The House of Brutus. Which leads me to Fandaniel. Where's the other one? Hey, you want to know about Sicard? He's a wily bugger, that's what he is. Found some clever way to make coin, they say, and traded it for one skate's place at the old Hilfer side. There was a time we raced the executioners for our pick of the Empire's fleet, but the Garleans are gone, and them days with them. Owing to which, we've all of us had to look for other ways to make ends meet. With that jumped up bilge set Which that jumped up Bill's rat, Sicard, landed the juiciest, whatever it may be. Not that we sirens are struggling, mind. We do well enough guard fish and boats from the fishbacks and other beasties. Get the first pick of the produce for a trouble, see? Quality stuff at a bargain price. This we pass to our sisters, as can't sail on account of getting old or wounded or with child. And they cook it up and sell it for a pretty profit. Simple. Oh, I miss the old ways, don't get me wrong, but when I see the girls with their little ones, I think to myself, a life of peace and quiet ain't all bad. So back to... Alpha No, I take it. Walking through the city, one would never suspect this was until recently a bastion of piracy. The Admiral is to be commended for overseeing some sort of transformation. Let's see, let's say there. Oh, there she is. Having to load in. As I went about making my inquiries, I chanced upon a shop that boasted a rather enticing selection of sweetmeats. Perhaps we should take Gabu and Graha there one day. That would be nice. I see everyone has returned. Now, who would like to go first? So, just as their imperial prey began to disappear, Sicard turned the executioner's fortunes around with a mysterious new source of income. Whatever it is, it's nothing to scoff at. According to a tavern keeper I spoke to, the crew have been indulging themselves as never before. But no amount of drink seems to loosen their tongues as to how they are coming by their coin. For my part, I spoke with a reporter from the Harbor Herald. The publication has been investigating the secret of the executioner's good fortune and making little headway. Plainly, the executioners do not wish the nature of their business to be made public. And I think I may know why. In the course of making inquiries on Hawker's Alley, an interesting fact came to light. Just as the executioners began to enjoy the better fortunes, the price of crystal went into sharp decline. A sudden fall in demand, I was told. Curious, I contacted Hoary Boulder, who has been watching the movements of the beast tribes, and my suspicions were proven correct. Despite ever-worsening relations between the beast tribes and the thalassocracy, neither Titan nor Leviathan have made an appearance of late, suggesting that the kobolds and Sahagin lack the means with which to summon them. Do you mean to say the executioners are divesting them of their crystals? All indications point to that conclusion, yes, though we have no hard evidence as yet. We must investigate further. Agreed. So how do we proceed? Oh, I have an idea about that. In fact, I have already taken the liberty of making certain provisions. Give me just a second, I will be right back. Okay, I am back. If Alphino's theory proves well founded, it would go some way to explaining the executioner's vehement opposition to peace. Do you remember how Alphino pretended to be some manner of merchant to infiltrate Ilmore? Well, I bet you 10 gil he's about to reprise the role. Search for Sicard. Alphino has the look of a man with a plan. During my inquiries, a disgruntled merchant informed me that a wholesaler of crystals had recently arrived in Linsolominsa, offering wares at prices far undercutting the competition. After asking around, I was able to gain an introduction, and will shortly pose as a potential buyer in a bid to establish the crystal's provenance. Man is due to be at Oshan's Embrace in Lower Lenosha shortly. I suggest we make our way there at once. Be Tridox. Get a new perspective of some of these lands now that you can fly through there. Watch this be Fandaniel. That appears to be our merchant. Wish me luck. Well, if he truly is in league with the bloody executioners, he will surely be wary of those allied to the Admiral, the Scions not least of all. Compared to yours and the Marines, mine is an unfamiliar face. Let me play the role of buyer. Grahad's right, and even if you aren't recognized on sight, you look too genteel to be mixing with society's underbelly. Genteel? But very well, I leave it to you, Grahad. Got business with me, Catboy? You're the crystal wholesaler? That I am, but you're no merchant. So what do you want the crystals for? I should've known this wouldn't work. Don't look at us, you idiot! You give yourself away! Oh, I see, you're a weaponsmith, am I right? And you need crystals to make staffs like that fine specimen you've got there. That's right, I am indeed a weaponsmith, and I use naught but the finest materials. But you show me your wares. Oh, we don't just invite just anybody into our storehouses. It takes time to establish trust, you understand. Look, I have a large and urgent commission. If the quality is satisfactory, I will not quibble over the price. Alright, it's funny that that's no ordinary crystal adorning your staff, so I'll make an exception. Come with me. It seems to be working. Let's follow them. Given how long he spent playing the Crystal Exarch, you'd think Graha would be a better actor. Honestly, if it hadn't been for that staff, you must remember to thank Zataru. They went into that tunnel, quietly now. You won't find any finer, especially not for the price. Indeed, I would expect to pay more than double for such quality. How could they possibly be so cheap? There's nothing unlawful about them, if that's your worry. They're from Ogamoro, if you take my meaning. Stuff as pure as it gets. You won't be disappointed. So how much do you want? Ogamoro, taken from the kobolds, just as we suspected. That's enough. Shut your gobs and turn around. Slowly. I'm Sicard, acting captain of the Bloody Executioners. No need to introduce yourselves. We know who you are, scions. We also know you've been chatting to the Admiral. Got eyes and ears everywhere, you see. Guess with being the only true pirate crew left in Lominsa. So we've established you ain't here to buy crystals. The question is, what are you here for? You're bold to reveal yourself to us without knowing our objective. That would explain your swift rise to power. You have spoken plain, and so I shall return the favor. We came here to learn why the Bloody Executioners oppose the Admiral's will. And we have our answer. Should Lominsa make peace with the kobolds, you would lose the source of your newfound wealth. That's right. Just to remind you, though, we ain't breaking any rules here. The law forbids us from attacking any vessel not flying the Imperial flag, but it don't say nothing about beastmen. Only reason we keep our operation nice and quiet is because we don't want no one taking our business. Wait, just listen to the end, will you? For what it's worth, I have the highest respect for you and yours. Her especially. While the Maelstrom were worrying about dirtying their fancy red clobber, you thought stormed Ogamoro and battered bleeding Titan himself. Raised a mug to you when I heard the news. And now we're following in your footsteps, making sure the beastmen never summon their stinking gods again. Practically your successors, we are. Oh, it ain't that simple, is it? When there were still Imperial ships about, we did our bit for Limsa and went after them. But with the Garleans gone, there's no one left to ply our trade on except the beastmen. So let us have that, huh? Eh? It's only fair. Contentious though some may find your views, it is true that you have broken no laws. That being so, I see no reason why you should not state your case directly to the Admiral's face. Unless the acting captain of the only true pirate crew left in Lominsa has some other cause to hide in the cave. Well said. Well said indeed. Alright, I'll meet with the Admiral. I'll even provide the venue. The Estalica. I trust she won't turn down the invitation. Oh, it seems like it's set up. Maybe, maybe not, but... Though I have some passing knowledge of prior events, I am yet still ill-qualified to meddle in Lominsan affairs. It was not my place to argue with Sicard, much as I would have liked to. Nay, it is for the Admiral to deal with him and the bloody executioners both. By bringing them to the negotiating table, we have played our part. I don't know about you, but it was all I could do to stop myself punching Sicard in the smirking face whenever he opened his mouth. And that's why you're not the negotiator. On rough seas, Alphino is keen to report back to the Admiral. I thought myself the hunter, but it turns out I was the prey. A timely reminder that the pirate powers of Lominsa are not to be trifled with. But also all that ends well. Grahatia's timely provocation had the desired effect, and Sicard has agreed to a meeting. Let us hurry back to Lominsa and pass on his invitation to the Admiral. Larry and your companions have already reported to the command room. Will you be joining them? Yes, please. I have no assurance that Sicard will be amenable to reason. There can be no compromise without discussion. Sicard does not want for confidence, that much is plain, but I have faith in the Admiral. She has dealt with far worse. Miss Dalika is the very last place for such a meeting. The Admiral will be marching right into the Curl's den. I hope we don't end up forgetting this. There you are. We have eagerly awaited your return. Welcome back, my friends. What news? So they have been stealing crystals from the kobolds. My thanks for solving the mystery and securing a meeting besides. Suffice to say, I accept Sakar's invitation, and I would have you join me as my guests. The future of Limsa hangs upon the outcome of this meeting, and I would have the Scions present to bear witness.
Look who's come crawling! Traitor!
You can shove your peace!
Welcome aboard, Admiral. I'll wager you don't remember me. Sicard, acting captain of the bloody executioners, at your service.
'Twas kind of you to invite us. Now, if Captain Hillfear has a message for me, I bid you speak it.
We have just the one demand. That you forget this bilge about making peace with the Beastmen. Ours is a nation of pirates. Always has been, always will be. Deny us our right to plunder, and you deny who we are.
Too bloody right!
Pirates till we die!
What we want, we take!
Piracy has no place in our future.
What'd she say?
Pirates have no place.
Our nation has prospered through piracy, 'tis true. Yet it is but one part of our long and storied history. Centuries ago, our ancestors led a failed rebellion and were driven from their homes with little more than the shirts on their backs. In fear of their lives, they sailed south until they came to these shores. Finding the land occupied by kobolds, however, they were forced to turn to piracy in order to survive. And survive they did. But not so long ago, when the Empire threatened to crush everything we'd built, we set aside piracy and joined hands with our neighbors. This too was in order to survive. And survive we did. Time after time we fought the Empire, and time after time we won. And through trade with our newfound allies, we prospered more than we ever did through pillaging and plundering. The Empire teeters on the brink of collapse. Ere long, provinces like Wurlit and Bosnia and many others will regain their freedom.
Bosnia. Huh.
When they do, our matchless fleet will lead the world in a new golden age of commerce. The tides favor us, and the ocean beckons with her vast bounty. But if we cling to the old ways, this great ship we call Limsa will trade the boundless seas for a lagoon. Shall we scorn the world's wealth for a plundered pittance, then?
She's got a good point.
Or shall we embrace change and thrive? like our ancestors before us. The choice is yours. But if we are to prosper in the coming age, the whole of Vilbrand must become our ship, and a kobold and Sahagin our crewmates.
Amen. Here, here. I don't suspect it.
Rousing words. Might even be some truth in them. But pirating's all we've ever known. And we ain't about to give it up just 'cause you say so.
Kinda figured that.
Still, we're all the Mincins here and no one wants a war. So where does that leave us? Long before you became Admiral, I heard you was captain of the League of Lost Bastards. That true? If so, you'd know how we pirates settle our differences.
A duel. Very well. As Admiral of Limsa Laminsa, I accept your challenge.
Holy shit! The frickin' leader of Limsa Laminsa is gonna accept a duel. She's got brass ones! Gotta admit. Especially amongst a hostile crowd. Holy shit.
This ain't over! Not till one of us is dead! Finish the job! Or I will!
It's the captain!
Captain Ilfir!
Ye fool! 'Twas over afore it began.
Captain!
Seems the whelps have been yapping while their master was abed. Listen well, all of ye. Since the signing of the Galadian Accord, we all of us have been part of the same crew. The crew of the good ship Limsa Laminsa. At the helm of that ship is the Admiral. And 'tis she who decides where we sail. Was I not clear on that point? Or did you forget whose deck you stand on? Nay? Then what in the seven hells are you playing at?
It's all we know, Captain. If we ain't pirates, what are we?
You're bloody idiots is what ye are. Idiots, with your own lives ahead of ye. Ye can do anything ye want. Be anything ye want. We're pirates, aye. And we pirates love our loot. But that ain't our first love. Our first love is the sea. The sea! And what she brings us. Freedom!
Here, here.
So hold fast to that. Let the brine-crusted husk that stands before you now be the last of them as knew naught save out of steel. And make of yourselves a new breed of pirate! Lad, I made ye me right hand 'cause I saw something in ye. And I still do. You have the makings of a captain. All you lack's the belief.
Wow. Here, here.
Well now, it seems we're of one mind after all. Apologies for the misunderstanding, Admiral. We're with ye, wherever ye be headed.
You have my thanks, Hilfir.
Aww. Aw, he's still sick, ain't he?
Your choice of dueling pistol did not escape my notice. Good old Annihilator. Ender of many a proud pirate's voyage. Mistbeard's vanished into legend, and it won't be long before I take my rest in the depths. Yet be that as it may, the old ways can only truly die when we've dealt the Empire the telling blow. There'll be stormy seas ahead, no doubt. But I'm trusting ye to steer us through to the other side.
Here, here. That was interesting. There are times when one must stand one's ground, even if the cost of failure is beyond reckoning. The Admiral did just that, and have nothing but respect for her. As she continues to steer her nation through this period of transition, I pray the Navigator will see fit to fill her sails. When the discussion gave way to a duel, I feared what might unfold. Yet only a fool would underestimate the Admiral, as the cards soon discovered. While I don't condone what Sicard has been doing, I know how difficult it can be to change one's course. It took me long enough to join the Scions, didn't it? Hey, Miss Beard before him, Hilfir chose to trust the future of our nation to the Admiral. That was the moment, I believe, that the good ship Limsa Lominsa finally embarked upon her new course. Though I had anticipated a duel, I did not foresee that Hilfir would intervene. But full glad am I that he did. 'Twould have been a shame to kill the boy. Instead, the whelp has learned a valuable lesson, and we have made peace amongst ourselves. All that remains is to do likewise with our neighbors. The great ship Vilbrand. For the first time in a long time, Merylweb's course is clear. Now, I need hardly tell you, but any attempt to negotiate with the tribes is doomed to fail unless their minds can be first wrested up from the grip of their gods. And so, in the meeting we seek to arrange with the kobolds, I would have you free their leader of Titan's influence. Leave it to us. We will open his ears to reason. You have my thanks. Ere we proceed, there is something you should know. Some 50 years passed when the Sahagin swarmed at our halls in ever greater numbers. Limsa entered into a covenant with the kobolds. To men shall go the bounty of the sea, to kobolds shall go the bounty of the land. An ostensibly equitable agreement, conspicuously lacking in detail. Inadvertently or not, the wording was ambiguous, and we took advantage of it, moving in to claim the northern reaches of Lenosha, which the kobolds believed theirs. Bloodshed followed, then bloodshed to answer the bloodshed, and on it went, until every ilm of Vilbrand bore the stain of our conflict. This is not history, you understand. It is the present, fresh and raw. And with their kindred's blood yet on our hands, we will struggle to regain the kobolds' trust, even should we cure their tempered. Admirable. Admiral, you speak of obstacles we are like to encounter at the meeting, but as things stand, I see no reason why the kobolds would agree to a meeting in the first place. And so we must provide a reason. I will restore their stolen crystals to them, and personally deliver their cargo along with my apologies. Bait. They would welcome us into their midst, not to speak of peace, but to have you at their mercy. Aye, and given the wealth of crystals we will bring, I'll wager they will attempt to summon Titans there and then. Meeting a high priest would need to be present, to whom we could administer the cure. Precisely. He is the fish I would catch, but he will not be alone. Nay, he will have guards on hand, and they will lay down their lives to protect him. Yet a single death on the kobold side would jeopardize our chance at peace. And there my venture founders. Yet it need not. What if we were to employ the Conqueror's chain? Though we would still have to weaken the kobolds, it would allow us to subdue them without inflicting lasting harm. The artifact Mistbeard used to take goods and not life? Why, that would serve. Well done, Marshal. So, friends, what think you of our strategy? The effects of tempering are cumulative, and we may safely assume that the High Priest's exposure to a primal influence is extensive. It will therefore take a great deal of ether to reverse its effects, not to mention time. Time during which Alice would be defenseless. Even should we all look to her protection, I am not convinced we could keep an entire army of kobolds at bay. Well, I'm happy to take that risk. It's not as if we have any other choice. Besides, it's what Tesleen would do. And had I not followed her example, we wouldn't even have a cure for tempering, much less a chance to bring peace to Vilbrand. Aww. Tesleen! I'm gonna on another server. I'm almost to Shadowbringers, and I think I'm gonna stream the entirety of Shadowbringers. I mean, not all at once, but yeah. I'm gonna cure that priest, or die trying. And I believe in you too. You and everyone. I know you'll keep it safe. It's settled then. See to your preparations and make for Camp Overlook. We will join you there anon. Be under no misapprehension. The extent of the High Priest's tempering is like to far exceed that of Gabu. But then his was a relatively mild case, milder indeed than the majority of those we wish to save. The coming mission will be a truer test of our treatment. I have no doubt that Alizé will succeed with the cure, if we can but afford her the time. Alphino wasn't lying when he said I'd be defenseless, so I'm counting on you all to give me the time I need. Our sole purpose will be to keep you out of harm's way, so leave that to us and focus on your own task. Indeed, and should you want for ether, you need only say the word. Gonna be duty, isn't it? Gabu! Did you follow us here? There's something important that I want to say to the High Priest. Express, state, say. Please let me come with you, please. I'm sorry, but it's too dangerous. I need you to promise me that you'll stay here where it's safe, alright? My apologies for the wait. It took time, but we have secured our audience. All unfolded as expected. At the mention of my returning their crystals in person, the kobolds suddenly remembered how keen they were to be reconciled. And so, in the glorious spirit of cooperation, we are to be received by Patriarch Sada of the Second Order, who awaits our pleasure in the navel. If you are ready, let us proceed to the Ugamaro mines at once. So many hunt marks here, especially like for the Trials of the Braves. Alizé can be forgiven a certain amount of recklessness, but if she goes too far as to contemplate sacrificing herself, I will remind her how she responded when I thought to do the same. Not that we will let it come to that, of course. Ready when you are, my friend. There's nothing more to say. I'm going to do this for Gabu and Tesleen and anyone who's ever dreamed of a better future. Patriarch Zada. If the name sounds familiar, it's because he was the one who presided over the deaths of Gabu's parents. I tried to reach out to him that day, only for my pleas to fall on deaf ears. But this day will be different. We will reach out together, all of us, and we will take peace in our grasp. The Conqueror's chain stands ready, but weaken your foes, and it will see them subdued. This Aetherite will bear us to our quarry. Should he make summon Titan, as I anticipate, we will halt the ceremony and restrain him. At this, all hells will break loose, and we will have an army of kobolds to entertain till Alizé's work is done. Just remember, none must die. We weaken them and let Einzar do the rest. It is time. Stay the course, my friends. I spy calmer waters beyond the squall.
Greetings, Patriarch. I am Merlwib Blufisvin, Admiral of Limsa Laminsa. I come before you to offer my sincerest apologies for the many wrongs committed by my people against you and yours.
You were foolish to come here. Stupid, unwise, foolish. The Great Father shall have your souls for your folly.
Aye, just as we thought.
Now, Alisaie! Quickly!
You don't need to tell me!
Let none pass. We must grant her as much time as we can.
shit. Bro. I've a tenth of my original strength! Come on, this better work. It'll work this time, I promise. I hope so. Come on.
Yes, this will do. Here I go.
Go, Angela!
Did it work?
What?
What is the meaning of this?
I'm sorry, but they died by your hand. You sacrificed them to summon Titan.
Why would I do such a thing?
Because you kind of pushed into it, honestly.
Would that there were a cure for the victims of the Tempered.
mean a cure for death.
Gabu! What are you
I
doing?
knew Gabu was gonna come.
Patriarch, please listen to me. Here,
I'm gonna cry
here,
again, alright.
listen. The Great Father we have been summoning is false. He only hurts us and those we love. For a long time, his voice filled my mind. It told me to do terrible things. Awful, unspeakable, terrible things. But I didn't give in to it. And you mustn't either. There's been too much pain already. So please, end the suffering.
He ordered Gabu's parents' deaths.
What have I done?
We share this child's desire, Patriarch. An end to summoning, for it spells naught but misery for both our peoples. For many long years, man and kobold have feuded over territory, pillaging and perishing for the earth beneath our feet. It may be said that we fought to survive, but what we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on. I would see us set aside the past and work together for peace.
It was wrong of me to hurt my own in the name of the Great Father. Sinful, evil, wrong. But that doesn't mean there can be peace between us. Men cannot be trusted. The bounty of the land was to be ours, and yours the bounty of the sea. But you broke the pact. Violated, breached, broke. Unready as we were, what choice had we but to call upon the Divine to rid ourselves of your tyranny?
He's right!
None. And I do not blame you for it. In violation of the spirit, if not the letter of the pact, we took your lands for our own. The fault lies wholly with us. On behalf of all Laminsons, I offer you my humblest apology. I pray you'll find it in your heart to accept it. Yet I know an apology alone will not serve to make things right. So, we will revise the pact to leave no room for doubt. And any who violate it shall face justice, swift and certain.
No, we won't be fooled. Not again.
Please, hear me to the end. Fleeting though it was, there was a time when man and kobold abided together in harmony, in cooperation. In those days, your people shared the secrets of smelting. Knowledge which allowed Limsa Lominsa to thrive. Much of what we have, we owe to the kobolds. And so, for the good of all who dwell on this isle, I wish to make you an offer. We will bear your people's wares to every corner of the world, and trade them in your stead. In return, we will bring you the bounty, not only of the sea, but lands both near and far. Whatever you desire, the Navigator as my witness, you shall have it. There will be no more man and beastman. Just the crew of the great ship that is Vilbrand. And together, we will share in the wealth of the world. If you'll only accept our hand in friendship.
I mean, the first is kind of an example.
We want to believe you. We truly do. But we believed you before and you betrayed us. Fooled, deceived, betrayed us.
There are bad men, it's true. But there are also good ones. And the ones before you are the best of them. They were always kind to me. Caring, nice, kind, and I trust them with my life.
Probably a lot to take in, being suddenly untempered.
Before I became Admiral, I was a pirate. I stole. I fought. I stained the sea red with blood. Such is my past, and I dare not forget it. However much I might want to. That is death penalty. The pistol I used to pass judgment on my own sire when he fell thrall to Leviathan and betrayed his comrades. It's loaded. If you were to point it at my head and pull the trigger, I would most assuredly die. Though it isn't much, my life is the single most valuable thing I possess. If it will suffice to atone for past wrongs, take it. A single bullet to annul the old pact, and my blood to write it anew. What comes after, I entrust to this man, my second in command. I know that he will do his utmost for the happiness of all who call Vilbrand home.
Damn. So when you want to make a change, you gotta put your money where your mouth is. What? Dude, that couldn't have actually happened. I knew it.
I do not trust you. Not yet. But Gabu does. And I will trust him.
Damn.
We want you to know that we respect your faith. There's nothing wrong with giving thanks to the land which sustains you. But summoning is different. Should you hear of anyone who would attempt it, we ask that you appeal to their better judgment, or failing that, seek our aid. We're always ready to help.
Many and more of my brethren are yet in thrall to the Great Father, just as I was. If you could free them too, I would be grateful. Appreciative, thankful, grateful.
Tis we who should be grateful, Patriarch. I thank you for affording us this chance.
Damn, that was loaded. It really was loaded. I'm so glad we could sway the Patriarch. Convince, persuade, sway. Thank you for making it possible. Thank you. Oh, you're welcome, Kabu! Treatment may have restored the Patriarch to his senses, but it was the Admiral Gabu's words that touched his heart. This moment belongs to all of us, Lorraine. We couldn't have done it without each other. It has taken a long time, but the dream of a lasting peace with the kobolds may soon become a reality. And it is all thanks to Alice. In two separate worlds, the seeds were sown, and through the determination of two indomitable women, they have quickened into this historic moment. I feel honored to have been present to see it. I mean, the penalty for being tempered was death, even though it most likely wasn't a lot of people's fault. The Admiral seems hell-bent on worrying me to death, but I suppose the ends justify the means. Well fought, my friend. Well fought. 'Twould seem we have found a way forward with the kobolds. Next, we will keep the Second Order to free. We will help the Second Order to free their tempered brethren from thraldom. Theirs is far from the only order, of course, and it will take no small amount of time and effort to reach the rest. But reach them we will, however long it takes. I would say that I was in your debt, but that has long been true. So instead, I will say thank you for helping us to plot a new course not only for Limsa Lominsa, but to all Eorzea. This is a game changer for Eorzea. Futures rewritten. Alphanos faces a picture, equal parts jubilation and belief. I think this is the last quest of the patch.
Right. Let's return to the Rising Stones.
Admiral, something strange is afoot at the floating city.
Breathe, man. What is it?
I think it's best you see for yourself. Please, come with me.
What in the world is that?
Ooh, that's that
tower.
Monolith.
You can see it too, then? I feared I was losing my wits. One moment I was patrolling as usual, and the next it was just there.
Yes? This is she. I am. I'm looking at it. What? Understood. Send the Elder Seedseer my regards.
It's ominous.
The communications officer. It seems this isn't the only tower. They've sprung up all across Eorzea.
Well...
Nothing more is known. Only that they appear to be of Garlean construction. Our allies on the Alamegan front are on highest alert.
Well, understandable.
Forgive my directness, but would you join them? They may well need the help.
Of course, Admiral. We shall make all haste.
My thanks. I will return to Limsa to weigh our response. Look for Commander Hext when you arrive in Alamigo, and may the Navigator speed you on your way.
Yes, ma'am. She's done a lot of growing up. Well, I don't want to say growing up, but a lot of wisening up. Wildwood. Commander Hext. Kind of been since we've been here. It appears to be business as usual inside the city, but these will be able to tell us if there has been any developments without. Gabu, don't worry, he's with our master brains, meaning we're free to deal with the latest problem to fall uninvited into our labs. Though it isn't visible from here, the locals report that a tower-like structure has appeared to the south.
Thank you for coming so soon. I'll send for Commander Aldin at once, and we can decide what to do about these infernal towers.
Roger preserved!
Whoa! That's...
It can't be.
Whoops. Almost looks like... Hold on, my keyboard went.
The palace! After them!
Well, that's where his idol hit it.
You're here, good.
Well, well, well! To be received by such an illustrious cast! Why, even the hero of the piece is here! I feel quite starstruck.
Is that a sigh?
His body, more like. You don't fool us.
Oh! You saw straight through it. Anyone would think you dealt with Ascians before. Permit me to introduce myself. I am Fandaniel, and may I say what a pleasure it is to finally make your acquaintance.
What do you want? We know you're behind it.
My, straight to business is it? Suit yourself. It is my intention to recreate the final days. To which end I have distributed a collection of rather ingenious devices, or towers, which will, in time, give rise to the grandest of spectacles.
The final days! You're talking about Amarat!
The final days? But it was the Ascians who labored to prevent them.
You're quite right! Though I would expect no less from one responsible for eliminating my unsundered colleagues. Honestly, the three of them were obsessed with restoring the one true world. As a sovereign individual, however, I never had much interest in such things. I mean, why bother when you're just another sundered minion? Admittedly, Elidibus was not convinced by that argument, but thanks to you, I'm finally free of his incessant nagging. Free to use my powers as I see fit, to fulfill my heart's desire. And my heart's desire is to lay this half-broken world to waste, leaving nary a fleck of dust behind!
Well.
What? Why would you want such a thing?
Just because.
Because I want wretched creatures who ask such meaningless questions to die! You! And you! And you!
I want to punch that fucking face.
I want you all to die! And I want to die too! Oh, yes! I want to die and take everyone with me in a paroxysm of pain and suffering!
I don't know what's worse.
I'm different, you see. From the ancients who clung to dear life, and from you.
I don't doubt that one bit.
So don't bother trying to reason with me. You will find I have no reason, or creed, or any such tripe. I just want to destroy the world. But please do resist with all your might. It will add to my enjoyment. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, keep your eyes peeled, for the curtains have risen on the spectacle to end all spectacles. We, the Telophoroi, shall be your performers, and this very star our stage.
I don't know what's worse. Him wanting to kill everybody and himself just for the hell of it, or the fact that he picked Asahi's body of all people. You little fucking bastard. I'm gonna enjoy killing you. That's a fucking Mega Flare! Oh my fucking god! Okay, so you can knock us down? What the fuck is this?
But I nearly forgot. I have a message for you. My esteemed patron, Lord Xenos, eagerly awaits you at the heart of the chaos.
While I wish only to destroy the world, he exists solely to relive a certain, transcendent moment with you. And it is for that reason he would reduce all to ash.
Pray see to it his dreams do not go unfulfilled. For if you should disappoint him, my trusty companion here, whom I've dubbed Lunar Bahamut, will burn the cities and everyone in them.
You little fucking bastard! You little shit! It was indeed Lunar Bahamut. From the moon,
Everyone
no doubt.
out! My men will tend to the blaze.
Oh my. Now is the other moon about to fall? That's what I want to know. Well, probably not if Lunar Bahamut is already out, but of course I could be messing that all up, but we'll see. Continue to send word to the Alliance. To take a unit and investigate the tower. We need to find out what it's for. We'll go with you. Well, maybe it is to call down the freaking moon. No, you won't. You'll rest. Remember what tells me you're due some time off duty. Should we learn anything about the tower, we'll be sure to share it with you. Until then, I want you to rest. Very well. But if you need our help, don't hesitate, and take care, both of you. Future to seek with Kral at the Rising Stones. Got two now that want to just watch the world burn for the sake of watching it burn. Ah, you're back too. Good. We received reports from the Alliance. Since we're all here, perhaps those who bore witness to events in Alamigo should treat the rest of us to a first-hand account. No sooner do we overcome one problem than another appears. It would all seem tediously predictable, but for the endless variety of our foes. This Fandaniel sounds even more unhinged than his patron. Unhinged, perhaps, but no fool. For all his pantomime theatrics, he gave away little about his plot. We know only that he intends to recreate the final days, and that the towers will somehow facilitate this. He also called his dragon Lunar Bahamut. Let's not forget that little detail. The creature did resemble the descriptions I've seen of the Elder Primal. That may be, but the fact that it answered to Van Daniel would suggest they are not one and the same entity. I think it more probable that this is some manner of simulacrum born of Ascian magics. Whatever it is, for now we can but work closely with the Alliance and remain vigilant. I believe that concludes our news. What of yours, Yashola? I have been to see the Sultana. Knowing how quick the immortal flames are to dispose of their tempered, I judged it best to provide them with the cure first. As soon as I had sufficiently recovered, I traveled to Ul'dah and delivered the porxies to her grace, along with the detailed instructions on their use. Yet my visit chanced to coincide with the arrival of some troubling tidings. The immortal flames had been on the cusp of agreeing to a truce with the Amalja when the negotiations abruptly collapsed. The Amalja claimed that a number of their kind have been abducted, and that men are responsible. Not just known of the perpetrators as yet, but as the immortal flames went about investigating the abductions, they came upon one of Van Daniel's towers. On the subject of the towers, you may be interested to learn that they are not an exclusively Eorzean phenomenon. According to the Alliance, they have been sighted as far afield as Yansha. And it would seem reasonable to assume that they are everywhere. You simply have not found them. As soon as you said yourself, we can do little for now, save remain vigilant. And since we are dealing with a dragon, ostensibly at least, I believe it would behoove us to enlist the aid of an authority on such foes. Estinian! Estinian? Now just a moment. If he could be persuaded to lend us his lance, I would be the first to welcome it, but the truth is, we will struggle even to find him. You let me and Kyle worry about that. We'll sniff him out, no matter where he's hiding. If indeed he is hiding, we have ways of locating him, regardless. So if there are no objections, we shall depart at once. Well, rather than sitting around, I think I might go to each of the city-states and educate them in the use of the porxies. They would doubtless appreciate it, but might you consider taking a moment to rest before leaving? You would be fresher for the task ahead. Well, my friend, our moment of triumph did not last long. Oh dear, are you not enjoying our adventure? Come now, I didn't say that. Well, it may not be the most free experience. There's nothing in this world I would rather do than write a new future with you. Aww! They're gonna play that up so much. A long future, mind. Whatever the Telefori might hope. We'll stop them, won't we? Together. Meanwhile, somewhere in the locks. Let's see what's going on here.
The scouts should have been back by now. I'm gonna go and find them. Oh, thank goodness for that.
I don't know.
Glory be.
Sounds under thrall.
Glory be to Garlemald!
Oh shit! Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace. Alright, what the hell are you up to, you little shit? Was one death not good enough for you?
The piles have been driven as planned, and the first of the beasts has roared to life. Moreover, I am pleased to report that preparations are well underway for the rest. Ere long, chaos shall reign over all the land, as befits the final days.
Call it what you will, so long as my friend returns to me, fangs bared and claws sharpened. I care not.
Of course, my lord. By strange coincidence, your dear friend chanced to be present when I made my declaration. I took the liberty of informing her that you await her coming, though I confess, I may have singed her a little in the process.
Oh, you might not like that, though.
And why do you tell me this? Are you in such a hurry to die?
He wants her at 100%!
Ah, my apologies. I must guard my tongue lest it be the end of me. Though, there is something to be said for such a glorious death. Better to fall to one who has it all than falter before an inferior. Huh. I shall keep it in mind as a contingency. For now, however, I shall proceed with the plan. My lord.
I must find myself a new weapon. One worthy of our long-awaited reunion.
Oh, damn. What weapon would that be? Pen and sword. In the face of this new draconic threat, we would indeed benefit from Estinian's presence. Yet I cannot help but wonder how Kral and Tataru intend to locate him. They certainly seemed confident, however. Just a little rest and I'll take to the road again. Each of the nations will need guidance on the use of the Porxies. Don't worry though, I won't do anything reckless like a certain exarch we know. I just want to do what I can to ensure the cure will help as many as possible. Alright, well, that was an experience. So, Van Daniel wants to bring the final taste to the source. Little rat bastard. It seems like bringing a calamity. Of course, bringing what the Amaratines experienced, that just, like, to... Fuckery is afoot. The fuckery is afoot. I'm gonna take a little bit of a break from streaming right now, and I'm gonna grab something to eat. But I will be back probably in a little bit for the Eden raid, the final step of Eden, and the Sorrows of Werlit. So, give me a little bit. I will be back soon, probably within the hour, and I will tackle those. So, you all have a good one, and I will see you here shortly again.